Telling the tales of their people. So, can I just say, this is one of my favorite songs on Homeward. I really love this song a lot. I think it's extremely underrated. But there is a sad thing about this song in that Homeward was the first album I think I'd put up on the first new album I put up on distribution, maybe? Because I started uploading in 2018, but I didn't catch up until Homeward, I think. And when Homeward released, DistroKid told me, hey, you can't have Greek letters in an album labeled English. And so, that's why on streaming services outside of Bandcamp, it's just in, like, normal Latin-based letters instead of, Greek script. I'm still salty about it to this day. Still salty about it to this day. Can everyone hear me? Is everything good? We're at 666. Very good. Very nice. Guys, I have bad news. I was gonna do a commemoration video for 75,000 subscribers, and we're already at 77,000. I missed it a little bit. Very sad indeed. When I put up the 75,000 subscriber video, everyone just pretend that it's still 75,000 subscribers. Play the... We have some new soundboard items.
I'm Creaser.
Nice.
Okay, boomer. Right?
Oh,
Okay,
not
boomer.
that one. That's not new. You've had that one. You've had that one, Batty. You're avoiding a few of them, Batty. You're avoiding a few of them. Okay.
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
There we go. See? It's not so bad, right?
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion. Fishy might tell you this is a tomato land.
Fishy might tell you this is a tomato land. Fishy might tell you this is a tomato land.
Fishy might tell you this is a tomato land.
No, stop, Batty, it's fine. Batty, it's fine. It's fine. Okay? No, stop. It's fine. So, I had realized that, cause we're gonna do disco... No, it's still there! Oh my god. Oh, I forgot it was still there. Why is it still there? I thought I turned it off. Pilford, can you interject? Thank you. Let's just turn that off. I had realized that, chat in general doesn't realize why I'm calling the Harry the balloon champion. And I kept referencing, because this person's like has like a kind of popular YouTube, so I kind of just assumed everyone knew who this guy was, but apparently no one knows who this guy is, and I don't know why, but
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
so I've continually referenced to this guy throughout the Disco Elysium streams, and like no one fucking knows what I was talking about. But it's this guy, Sadistic Tushi. I'm like extremely obsessed with the way he talked about everything.
Fishy might tell you this is a tomato land. Dummy tries to use the potato brain, saying, I'm gonna play the bong cloud. Bring out the cookie monster, ready to pin the fatty queen to the kid. Forget about the fatty queen. Focus on the lollipop. Bring out the juicer. Attack the chicken. Where is the chicken going? Right in the frying pan.
I'm so obsessed. I've been clipping these. I've been watching this guy for like a year and a half. I swear to God, I thought everyone knew who he was.
What to do when this kiddie plays the Queen's Gambit? Poop the pants? No, this is the way. Dummy hops in the pony looking to grab the candy. Simply put the kiddie safe in the bed with the teddy bears. This is the way to the glory land.
Yeah, I'll get that this is the way.
This is the way. So this is the way.
That's like his catch. Like every single video, that's his catchphrase. He like every single video, he finds a way to say that.
This is the way to the glory land. Start by bullying the kid out. He had to go pony there. That is so tricky. And queen here is the tomato mustard land.
Like, these are sentences. Anyway, so every time I say balloon champion, I'm literally referencing this shit.
This kiddie becomes the new balloon champion.
So, I'm gonna try and clip more of his videos. And, that'll become the new meta. Everyone go to that? It's gonna become the new meta. Anyway, do I know Vylet Pony music? Okay. No matter what, 2019. Yeah, Fioxfer has the name, so to stick to she. What? Could this be, it's not Penumbra, is it? Oh, that's helpful. Oh, that's helpful. Not Death's Whisper. Oh! Oh! It's, Is it Old Heroes? Oh no. No. It's from Tales from Equestria. It's Is it Rarity? This is the long ass title, so Rarity dozing in a coffee shop at 1 a.m. Please tell me it's this one. Thank God. Holy shit. Oh, I thought I was gonna lose that. That's not good. That's not good. Oh my God, that was scaring me. That one's been right? Why am I asking everyone else? It's Prince of Sorrow Suite. No, okay, is it Prince of Sorrow Suite? Or is it Roses? I'm gonna try Prince of Sorrow Suite first. Okay. So, I was right the first time, but the individual song was used. I don't think it's ever this week, yeah. Here's the thing. In my personal opinion, I think there's almost never a case where I consider Roses, Overrun, and The Prince of Sorrow to be separate songs. I consider them to be one song, but I've split them up because Overrun's very loopable, if that makes sense. But if I want to tell people to perceive it a certain way, The Prince of Sorrow Suite should always be considered, like, always be considered one song rather than 3 songs. Okay. That's that feeling I get in my heart. Do I know Tales from Equestria? How many people would want a Tales from Equestria physical? Do people like this album enough that they would want a physical of this? I'm gonna kill this penguin. Let me do the one from yesterday too. I don't know what this one is. Perfect score. Perfect score. Perfect score. Perfect score. Perfect score. Wait. There's like 3 songs this could be. You still got the pasta lying around? Stop asking me. It's gone. 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 Is this? This is either like the oh fuck. It's not. Oh no, I might be fucked. It's not Cherry Top. Oh, it is. Nice. That should be... I Can't Stop Thinking, right? Damn it. Oh no, it's just Trails from Tales from Equestria. Holy shit! What? Oh, it's a 2013 version. Fuck. They're so similar to each other. The drums are slightly different that I can tell. Fire Eclipse. Facing Oblivion to become the Lodestar. Okay. Are there any more I missed? Try 55? That's Roses. There we go. Is that, down the way? Holy shit. A bird, is it, I always forget if it's a bird song or a bird story. I think it's a bird story. Okay, cool. Swarm. That's every little thing she does. Nope. Oh, wait. It's spelled wrong. I remember now. There's a problem with that. Yes. Okay. This is the one that screwed me. Yeah. We need to get in a Panadol 2.0. They should have it so there's a chance for like one random song to be like a song from the Vylet Pony Essentials Gauntlet instead. I'm also thinking about making a second gauntlet for fun. Okay, it's time for the story of the Balloon Champion. Or as they would say, I'll get it.
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
There we go. We also have this. And this.
Fishy might tell you this is a tomato land.
It's okay. Or is it fake Russ? Wait. Wait. I thought I already progressed past this point. Oh, that's right. I crashed. I forgot. Shit. Last stream we crashed, so I don't really remember what progress we made. Damn it, Kim's not here. Did we talk to him already?
Your race descent has...
Okay. At least so I can remember to retrace my steps. I think I went up this way. And then did I do the crane thing? Hello? Disco? Elysium? What's happening? Disco too hard. It got put right in the frying pan. Disco Elysium saw I was making progress. It's like, so this is the way. And fucking crashed my computer. Very nice. Pilford, what do you have to say about that? Okay, can we... I might change this to just 1080. And then, see how that fares for now. I can see the difference immediately, but I'm gonna pretend I don't. You know how we crash it? Okay, I don't think I did the container thing yet. I need to play Hyper Hell. I will.
A rusting control marsh with a loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
So for those that don't know, there's a game called Hyper Hell, which has is like a hyper pop characters video game. And they just added vid. They just added top 5 videos.
And the harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest moving this container. Before you stand, the container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flat. The door does. Why does this situation feel so familiar? No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. Why are you even trying to open a door with who understands anything?
Okay. Also, I'm gonna be pedantic for just a second. I don't think anyone in here, in chat, specifically going to be to find this a strange sentiment. I think there are people elsewhere who might get weird about this sentiment, but I am not a hyperpop artist. The only thing I've made that I would say is hyperpop is stuff in cutie marks. I personally think that it's a terrible thing to... It's a terrible thing to call any of my other music hyperpop. Hyperpop needs to be self-identified by the artist, for the most part. Hyperpop doesn't have a sound, really. It's a collection of ideas and movements and stuff. So, if ever you see someone being like Vylet Pony the hyperpop artist, it's the best thing to do is to either tell them that's not accurate or reasonable, or just recognize that that's maybe bad news, because here's the thing. Hyperpop was never intended to be like a genre. Hyperpop was a collection of ideas, mostly from queer artists and like people of color, who all had this sort of idea of like creating an abrasion and experimentation in like pop sentiments from the previous decades and such. It doesn't really have a particular sound. And because of that, because of these ideas and because of these situations, really it's a scene, and it's a movement and not a genre. For the earliest periods of this experimentation, everyone sort of understood that. Then what happened is Spotify and other like music outlets started to label things as hyperpop, and the problem is it became this label used in a sort of dog whistly way, where it's like, oh, you don't have to listen to that artist, all they make is hyperpop type shit, like basically stigmatizing the label and then assigning that label to anyone who usually made music in a minority group of some variety. So the idea is the generalized movement has been to devalue and desensitize people to the idea of the concept of hyperpop. And then once that idea has been annoying to people, then you start to label artists and minority groups as hyperpop as a way to dismiss them. So you'll see an artist who like comes out with like a fucking rock album or something, but because they're gay, someone will be like, oh, you don't have to listen, it's just hyperpop. Like it has like autotune in it. It's hyperpop. You don't have to listen to it. It's not good. This artist will never. It's like this idea of like saying this artist will never be anything other than the stereotype we have assigned to them. And it's really sad because hyperpop, as a scene, was never. It was just. It was just supposed to be a community, making like kind of coming together with this particular idea. And here's the thing, a lot of people don't know that they're repeating this because a lot of people would say this stuff without even realizing what they're saying or what they're parroting. So you can't just go to people and be like, oh, you're so evil for saying this, because like a lot of people, the way dog whistles work is people will often repeat them without understanding them. That's how they work. And so the difficulty is like trying to figure out who's actively saying this stuff because they know what they're talking about, or who doesn't think, because who spends the time to be pedantic about styles. The average person doesn't give a shit, which is completely valid, by the way. That's completely valid. Like if you're someone who's just like, I don't fucking know what music is, awesome. but you're the kind of person that they target a lot is the problem. And so there are times where I love the hyperpop label when it's self-identified. Cutie Marks is a hyperpop album. I own that label very strongly, but I've heard people call Monarch hyperpop, which is that's an idea, isn't it? That's an interesting concept. Very interesting. I just thought I would bring that up. I don't know why. Why did I bring this up? There's a reason. There is a reason I got into this. Oh, Hyper Hell, because we were talking about the hyperpop video game. But just beware, and that kind of stuff is used in a lot of like cultural situations, not just with music, and not just with hyperpop. I think I've talked about this on a stream before. But another idea was there was a period of time where everyone was calling stuff mumble rap, which is it should be an eyebrow raising sentence to use that in a serious context to call something mumble rap. Which has been used to demean a lot of hip hop artists. It is a racist dog whistle as well, and that shit was so vehement in pop culture. And I think the interesting thing about it is, even if you were to take it at face value, like even if you were to dismiss its dog whistly nature and dismiss its sort of vapid criticism, at the end of the day, at the bare minimum, saying that is just a rejection of anything different and new. The term dog whistle is, I mean, you can define it in a few different ways, but usually it's a term that is used by and understood by people with bad intentions. Typically, like, people in the alt-right and stuff. But it can be anyone. It can be someone who's just generally racist or whatever. It's a thing you can say without seeming immediately suspicious. But the people who use the term know what it means. And sometimes they rope, like, ordinary people into using it at the same time. Partially to co-opt its plausible deniability, as well as to get it spread into the general context of language. So that's important. It's important to make note of these things. Kyle Uzi's trash just mumbles, I love Eminem, by the way. Hi, my name is Kyle. But me personally, I nostalgia is my weakness. I've made so much music about how nostalgia is my weakness. But at the center of my personality and my heart, I am a futurist, and I think you should always look to the future, especially when it comes to art and culture. And a lot of times the future isn't what's happening now. Like, right now, Hollywood movies and shit, this is not the future. This is slop. That doesn't mean that right now, because everything sucks, you can go back and be like, oh, it all used to be so much better. Because, like, sure, but it can be even better now. It could be better than back then. I was like, so I've been playing, I'm gonna ramble for a little bit. I'm sorry, Disco Elysium. You crashing kind of scared me a little bit. This is a very baseline comparison, but I'm playing Black Ops 6. I'm in my Call of Duty trash era once more, in the spirit of the Quickscope era, and I'll probably play it on stream eventually once I'm like kind of reacquainted with running and gunning and shit. I put up a Quickscope clip if anyone wants to see it on Twitter. I could play it here if anyone wants to see it outside of Twitter. And throughout Black Ops 6 experience so far, I'm like, damn, I really miss this about the old games, and this about the old games, and this about the old games, and like, damn, I really miss this, I really miss that. Man, like, this game really fell off and shit. And then I went to go play Black Ops 3 with Tracy today. I was like, holy shit. The movement in this game feels like ass, and the frame rates are abysmal. nostalgia has clouded my experience of my older favorite games. Like, I forgot how much of an antiquated piece of shit Black Ops 3 was. Like, you know, new games aren't all that all the time, but, like, you tend to forget a lot of the stuff that made your favorite things shit. And in a loving way. It's a loving shit way. I think the most important thing you do, if you love a piece of media or something at all, you have to be able to also, like, criticize it and like, not, and know what you don't like about it. I loved Black Ops 3. Worst campaign in the universe, by the way. But, zombies and multiplayer for Black Ops 3 was, like, a really fun Wild West time in FPS games. But, like, nostalgia blinds you. And, like, here's my thing, right? Black Ops 2 is my favorite Call of Duty game ever. Black Ops 2 is my favorite Call of Duty game ever. And then I think about playing Call of Duty Black Ops 2 in my mind. I'm like, oh, that was so fun. Oh, I love this map. Oh, I love these guns. I love the, like, all the whatever. Oh, the loading screen is great. The music is nice. And I swear to God, if I get a chance to play Black Ops 2 again, I'm gonna be like, holy shit, this game is so slow. Holy shit, everything hit markers. Holy shit, there's only one good sniper rifle, and it's the DSR because ballista's for noobs. It's like, shit. All my favorite stuff is shit. Oh, man. Nostalgia fucks you up. So, being me, where nostalgia is my greatest weakness, is it's kind of a terrible mess. But, like, I am playing Call of Duty again. You know what? The shit's kind of shit still. But there's still something enjoyable about it. I don't know. It's fast food. It's fast food video games, dude. It's fast food video games. Shit. Yeah, I remember you could hack the hunter-killer drones. Also, you know what's crazy? Is, because I've been going through the Black Ops 2 announcer voice lines. I just realized I'm pretty sure the voice of Yasuo from League of Legends does one of the voices for one of the announcers in Black Ops 2. Okay, I'm sorry. Bruh, I think about this a lot. I'm trans femme, but I'll still absolutely love a bunch of mask-coded sort of games. Borderlands for life. I love how you're just like, mask-coded games. I was about to be like, yeah, I kind of understand what you mean, but then you said Borderlands, which is like, if we're considering a lot of the FPS games from that era, forget Borderlands 4. I'm talking about Borderlands 2, etc. We're talking about a lot of the Borderlands is not the most mask-coded FPS game in the world compared to some other ones. But problem is, now, this will harm some people, I think, but I don't enjoy Fallout. So I've successfully beaten the stereotype, but also I piss a lot of people off. Multiplayer voice talent. Also was a U.S. soldier in Black Ops 1. Interesting. I like hard games. It's not that it's hard, it's just that it's boring to me. Western RPGs tend to be very... especially like Bethesda. I do like Celeste, so in that regard, I'm not fighting any stereotypes. But. Yeah, don't like Fallout. I actually don't like a lot of FPS games, believe it or not. Like, I like FPS games, but ones that are really worth the time. And then Call of Duty, which is not worth the time, but I still play it anyway. Also, sorry, I'll get my fucking clip. I feel like such a child. I'm like, can you guys look at my quickscope clip now? But it's awesome at the same time. Disco Elysium, can you mine us, please? Thank you. So I haven't played Call of Duty in like 2 years, and I haven't done quick scoping frequently since like 2019. So for all intents and purposes, this is like my first. This was like my first clip. These are my first clips back after like 5 years of not doing sniping.
Sample located. I was the gun last time. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Enemy UAV.
Also, I need to say, right here, these three were in a row. So this one, wait. These three were in a row. This one, and then this one. But the reason why it cuts is because there's a body down here, and I shoot it, and I'm like, wait, that's dead. I didn't want to show that.
Enemy UAV.
Also, this play here is kind of scuffed, but it's fine. I like it because of the dolphin dive into the pistol. It's whatever. Fucking I love this shot's so good because it's like I miss it. It's like, how do I come back from this? How do I come back from this? I'll fucking hit it with this. Hell yeah. Sorry for the pistol finish. Nice. Okay. I'll make a longer clip. I feel like I have more than I'm getting on my fucking flash drive. I'm like, no one on YouTube's gonna watch this. If I post this clip, no one's gonna watch it. Well, maybe I should anyway. Be the gamer I was always meant to be. But yeah, I've been quick scoping since like 2012. So this is like me at my worst. The clip you just so I'm trying to get back into it. But for me, what I started doing was DSR, the DSR 50 on Black Ops 2. Now that's a real fucking sniper rifle. I don't know what all this pussy shit is they keep adding into these Call of Duty games. Like, where the fuck is the DSR 50? Nothing hits like the DSR. Here I am, blinded by nostalgia again, because, you know, it's whatever. I bet if I actually picked up Black Ops 2 again, I'd be like, damn it, this sniping is so hard. I'll do Call of Duty livestream eventually. Because it's the quickscope era, baby. We're in the quickscope era. Also, yeah, that was on controller. That was not on mouse and keyboard. MW2 Intervention is also really good, but I wasn't quickscoping during MW2. I started with Black Ops 2. I'm on a Mac, so I can't run Black Ops 6 on my computer. They don't make it for that because of the anti-cheat. They used to. I should do this again.
Mr. Dubois, every worker? That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the so- What?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk.
Wait, I didn't want to tell him that. I didn't tell him that last time. Okay, we're starting over. Oh, Tom Kenny? Is that Tom Kenny? No worries, it's Tom Kenny. Also, Tomahawk, sure, but I was a ballistic knife kind of person back in the day, unfortunately. I love me some ballistic knife gameplay.
A rusting marsh with a loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
I understand about playing video games that make you feel like sort of gender dysphoria. But the way I see it is, the people who would bring that up are people you don't want to be friends with to begin with. So who fucking cares?
And the harbor sleep moving this. Before you stand the container door. The door, why does this? Your back before the no rip. The knock, you attempt to turn the handle. Why are you? Who understand?
Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up to where it crashed.
Mr. Dubois. That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your... I'm very glad...
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
And yes, it does have D&D style mechanics, but in a really unconventional way. It's my favorite album of 2025. No fucking clue. We'll find out. I don't even know what we're waiting for this year. I think we're getting a new Madion now. Madion shaved all his hair and he said, Twink era is over, the new one begins, or something. I did have a, let's see. Oh, New Tiberius, by the way. Everyone say hi to the New Tiberius by, Nerkman's Pico official. Yeah, we have the last Big Sound Swans album, apparently. Whatever the fuck that means. Probably just the last of the Seer sounding one. Where's my fucking top? Where did it go? Am I blind? There we go. So these are my top 10 of 2024. Or top 10, yeah. Are those wings slowly moving? No. Oh yeah. Live rope. I got mine. And with that, I also got another thing. I managed to find out that they still have these in stock, so I have the entirety of the knot as well. This thing is fucking huge. So, pleased to have it. My first Swans fundraiser. I feel very accomplished. I'm the #1 My Little Pony Swans fan. I also have this. I read the stories from the knot to my friend, and it traumatizes her. She loves it. You could in fact say she loves us. Right? We are getting a Skrillex album this year? I don't know, because he said there would be albums in 2023 that weren't Don't Get Too Close to Me. Quest for Fire, and then we didn't get them. Yes, Chat Pile, so good. Love Chat Pile. I also think Brat and the Adrian Lanker one are kind of tied with each other, to be honest. No Title was really good and really heart-wrenching. No Title was really good though. I like World more than God's Country. I think because it's just, it feels more, it feels more, what's the word? Meaty? Where's Smile? Tom York. Oh, Tom York, York. Lovely man. Skrillex does like trap bass house now, right? That was like 2017. Skrillex, you're talking about? Like 2016, 2018. Smile by Porter. Listen. Porter Robinson. Smile is my favorite Porter Robinson album now. And so you would think, oh, well that means it's gonna be on the top 10, but no. Because all of these were better than Porter's best album. to me. Because there was just so much good fucking music in 2024. It was absurd. Like, all these are better than Smile. All these are better than Nurture, Worlds, etc. There's just so much good music in 2024. So. Wait, what? Oh. I'm forgetting how to operate a computer. Okay.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Yeah, the U-Boa album was my first U-Boa album for me. And they followed me on Instagram. And commented on something, I forget what.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries. A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in
He performs
I'm talking everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. Yes, but enough about one of them got down. Harry, we got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough, and potentially, Harry, potentially, there's a
that sound
They're like,
again.
oh, I'm not.
He places a lot of
I've already
faith in
gone
that
through this
lawyer girl.
through this dialogue
Perhaps
before,
this is
so
a
I'm just kind of going
tactical
through
error.
it. I wouldn't skip the dialogue if I haven't heard it before.
Racist. I have so much oh no.
Oddly,
Believe me, but he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right? Of course, Harry. Stoke silence. I like that. So they shot him. How odd.
It's simple.
What I do know is the case is in safe hands. How do I? Last win. These guys. You said it, Harry.
That does sound quite unlikely.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that. Oh, they are old Theo. Harry, work with them. How was it a good tour? I don't know what. Yes.
A man of the... He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're saying it, but once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal. I'm glad there's a nameless little street on the coast.
Water drips from the...
They are just...
Is he absolutely sure?
Am I? We're gonna build a youth center there. Perfectly. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't got... One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. We're all trying to do what's best for Martin A's. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the...
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Of course, I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
My dear Harry. Harry, you...
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
See you soon.
Okay, I'm almost caught up here.
Everyone... What? Did I? Well done then, Harry. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady,
Okay. Now we can take the balloon champion back to his home, meet our twink in the garage, and go crazy. Are you ready? Love me some garage twink on a Saturday morning. Hi. Go down. Go down. Harry, you know how to use stairs. This isn't a AAA video game. The stairs actually work. Come on. But what are stairs, really? Do we want to bother the racist lorryman again?
Looking for something odd?
They should add they should add a racist lorryman to Smash Ultimate. His ultimate move can be getting fired. His ultimate move can be getting fired. His B special neutral can just be getting divorced. Classic racist lorryman.
The bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Fishy might tell you this is a tomato land. This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
You're not gets your
That pain, but this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will...
Oh,
time.
you're just stuck here. In the half-world. Sure,
At least people...
What do you think?
let it.
But it never.
No, he didn't say this skivity. He can if you want him to. Let's take a listen.
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
Wait, what just happened? What? Timothy. Oh, Twinkleboo. Good morning.
Can I help you? Got the 20. Good. You got the room for the night.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Match starts and racist lorryman instantly keels over in divorce papers. Wait, racist lorryman at Smash Ultimate. No matter what match type he's playing, he always starts out with 200%.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. He might be wearing a disguise.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Yes, it's a hobby.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction. Or there's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. The police of animals, yes.
Well, I am interacting with the most dangerous animal of them all. You. I'd say yes. I'm animal control. To yourself? Yes, extremely.
Can we help you with something?
Watch out for yourself.
That voice.
Oh, really? That's the where you remember me from? Okay then. It's probably a coincidence.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way. I hope you don't take... They say...
Yes, but containers, he's simply not.
What do you want to know? What's there to say? The cop can't... Well, I think the...
So, if somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard, there are two columns. One's...
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoilsport. Well...
A common accounting gimmick, used to...
I'm good enough for this case, Martinez.
A tremble comes over you. It's all part of the master plan, you see. The silence carries. The rows are endless. Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consult. It's all part of the master plan, you see.
A good joke. It's good we said this thing. Was there anything else you wanted? Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget that.
Look at you. It's because you just think about it for a second.
I've considered it. It would be I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, I am the finest of nothing. Safe? So no, I don't think...
Okay, now I think we're caught up. Oh, we still need to do this, that's right.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I suggest...
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes.
No. Talk.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here. A bullet.
Indeed.
Well, it's bound to...
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if...
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
You know what I think? I think...
Around the bull.
All the goofing around.
Shit, yeah.
No, he meant before.
Before? After?
Never been...
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Like hell, you...
We'll do that. The person drive...
The thought forms in your head, like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Thank you.
That's my...
Yeah, man.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy, man. Thank you.
Titus, I'm a...
I don't know, Lizzie.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy.
My answer is...
And here...
I know.
Despite...
Go fuck.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Okay, wait.
It's you again. What is it?
That's what it sounds like.
Establish authority. Yes.
I don't want to lose this one.
Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I'm playing the game as it was intended. Isn't that great?
It's you again. What is it?
I love Kim's little saunter over to the side. I don't know if I can save scum this one because it takes so long.
Establish authority.
I do want to see Kim scurry over again. Go, my little porcupine.
It's you again. What is it?
Kim. Go. Kim. Kim. It's time. Okay.
Establish.
Wait.
It's you again. What is it?
Hurry up.
Establish.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Save it for a rainy day. Alright, here's my favorite character in the entire game. What do you have to say? Say your famous line, dude. Yep. Okay, so what is there to actually do? Wednesday. What day is it? It is Wednesday, isn't it? In the game? I think it's Wednesday in the game. Got how to Joyce. So Joyce, Bridge, and Kuno stuff is the main thing. Okay. Hello, Kuno Ro. Rono.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't...
Okay. Oh, we also need to go bang on the old lady's door. Meow, meow, meow. Anything new?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Must be a racist lorry man. I've got a solution for you. It starts with a D and ends in divorce. Hello.
Trying to sneak up on me. Trying to sneak.
I love Kim's little shimmy.
Trying to sneak.
Everyone look at Kim.
Trying to.
Yeah, Kim, hit that shit. Throw it back. Throw it back, Twink Boy. Twink Boy genius. Oh, Kim, my little meow meow.
A sturdy metal door guarded the door.
Stop banging on the door! The police? No. I'll go check the back.
Backyard door.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint the door.
Stop banging on the door! No. Go check the backyard door.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered? It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands. Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Wait. So her puppy dog was the dead? Arf Arf? Old Yeller? Sorry.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Oh.
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders. For now, it's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect,
Thank you,
can kill
Encyclopedia.
40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
So, impenetrable armor, hornet analogy, gunshot to the top of the mouth into the skull. Sounds like a suicide to me.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Oh, I know that game.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil. Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Guys, I got a question about the Insane Clown Posse. You need to look into them.
The International Collaboration Police,
No.
ICP, is
No.
charged with coordinating law enforcement
No.
activities in complex multinational investigations.
No.
Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
It's not called that.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with
Yes,
the
we
region.
did, Kim.
Where did it take place? And when?
Kim, old buddy. We did. We heard this. Someone forgot. Uh-oh. The stench. The stench has affected the twink. Guys, the stench. Oh, you've been invaded.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him. That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him. Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one. One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Oh, weren't we waiting to find this name?
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting. You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
One is obviously the scat leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
That's what I was thinking too.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry.
Okay, I don't know who this one is. South of the roundabout. Was that the person who wouldn't say anything?
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better. Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Why does she know? Oh, well, I guess she has someone who likes to sail. Also, the comment earlier about her having fingernails, like she's a working woman, is like, but she feels very very much like an aristocrat of some sort. I'm getting mixed messages here.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She knows a lot about this.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this, Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
So, okay, I have my ceiling lamp has 4 light bulbs. 2 of them have been out for a little while. For whatever fucking reason, one of them just turned back on. Just straight up turned back on. Just right now. the light bulb really out here. He said, I still got one left in me. By the way, I got Lampert to work. Finally, found the light bulbs necessary after purchasing 3 sets of light bulbs. And so Lampert works now. That's not a tomato land, that's a win. We fried the chicken. Hold on, let me get it.
Dummy tries to use the potato brain, saying, I'm gonna play the bong cloud, bring out the cookie monster, ready to pin the fatty queen to the kid. Forget about the fatty queen, focus on the lollipop, bring out the juicer, attack the chicken. Where is the chicken going? Right in the frying pan.
Now announcing Moonlight Glow. Right? Right? Right?
Vredefort has a military academy. The Seminese Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways. Just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
I wonder if that old guy by the roundabout could tell me more.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with? This reality?
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
What are you?
We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed. Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Oh my god. Balloon champion number 2.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Chat, if you don't stop dabbing. Chat, if you don't stop dabbing. The pain is coming. You don't want to see me explode into a billion pieces, do you? Maybe you do. Maybe this is what you came here for. Are you ready?
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol, and the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
The pebble is important.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago, they say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like morning stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Oh, damn. Okay, wait. How don't I unlock another slot like this? Oh good, derealization. I need homosexual underground. Sure. Okay. So now... No, yeah. Right?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. No. Stop goofing around, recruit. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't Micinda? Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later. There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing. Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me? Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Remember, about that what. Never ever say what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ah, blam. Knew it.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic. No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
She just nods, still staring into the woman before you nods.
I don't want to do all that. Okay. We are...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and as you tap on the gauge, the...
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it. Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then. 57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of stairs.
Is that a different person from last time or no?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up? Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Sorry, does Vid watch XQC? No. 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 Awful. No. Vid does not watch White Boy number 52.
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest
Princess
outskirts
Celestia
of
watches
Rivershore,
XQC. Does that make
through
sense?
the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, cop man? You missing someone?
Fully authentically, this is such a good. That is such a good monologue.
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Okay, so south of the roundabout. Where's that person? It was over here, right? Like this person.
The woman still has no response. Where
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
There's one over there, but there's this one. Because that one's covered, because I need to find a place to put that up.
the Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
I see.
Someone was. They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world. The present.
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole. Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology of sorts.
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret,
She pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the maggot. Then he rides off, because the western plain is calling to him.
Elon Musk? Elon Musk, the cowboy LARPer? Crazy. Crazy. He does have that hat, and he does jump. He does jump around, doesn't he?
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will. The Monosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly. You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say? Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay, dude. Fuck, I'm already tired. Most relatable character in this entire game. Right to work. Right to work. Shame on you. Yeah, I know.
Don't think so. Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea. Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it...
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in. What it means.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Wait, how do we kill him?
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
Okay, I think.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless.
Colorless? No. That's not what happens in the story. Okay. I'm feeling like a lot of the things said about the person hanged was, are quite substantiated.
You bet it was. It's just nature. This guy, he used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place. No, I was in the domain, in Jamrock. Being a bouncer, fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Free flow of commerce! Fucking bug.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
Impressive muscles, my man. Have you ever heard of gun before?
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still not.
Right to twerk. Right to twerk. Okay. So this game has Andrew Tate. He was right there.
A rusting control panel. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. The water lock starts moving.
Whoa. We have the technology.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Well, but like, do we even have anything? Because. Okay, for most of these, can I just sell most of these? Not that, but... like, the ape pen, the empty cassette case, and the antique Bell McGrave rifle. What? Satanism? Y'all, shout out Satanism. Realist in the game. So, okay, we need to go to the east side here. Question mark. Kuno's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Alright, Kim, are you gonna talk about this door really loudly?
There must be another way into the building.
Correct. That is genuinely Kim's loud-ass door. I wonder why.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Is that bug something anyone else has gotten?
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring window.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run. I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Fuck.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself...
Trash?
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Good luck with the investigation.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments. We'll just have to go in and see.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Alcatraz, welcome. Welcome once more. And I do like the spaghetti from Jollibee.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure, to symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it, because white is the color of peace. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Thank you, Rhetoric. How kind. Firing squad for the rich.
What happened here? It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. Indeed.
$20 and a bottle of Coke. We did it.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius, is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Shiver.
Give me a moment.
No.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
How about the light? Do you like this?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residents.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom. Yes, yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
I know, it was really funny.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
We found her, the 8th Hardy boy.
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Oh, she's just like me for real.
Ask away, policeman. The hell am I supposed to know?
Hey!
Another nut job, I assume.
She's like, ask away, officer. The hell am I supposed to know? I kind of fuck with her heavy. What do you guys think? Should she be? Should I get her on a track? Get Sexy Part 2 featuring Cleaning Lady. What do you guys think?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Make her your producer tag for the next song. You're kind of brilliant. Hold on. Hold up. I'm going to my notes app really quickly. we're at 2 hours 20. I'll just say 2 hours 18. Live stream. What's today? Today is 4/1/25. 2 hours 18. The hell am I supposed to know? Tag sample. Alright, it's in the notes. It's in the 11 Pony Step, it's in the 11 Pony Step project notes. The hell am I supposed to know how we do it? Okay, going back in the notes app. This is heat. This is heat. This is heat. This is crazy. This shit's so cracked. This shit is so cracked. Oh, I can't wait. 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 Awesome. I have it. It's all written down. I also have a screenshot of chat, so I know who said this. Who said these things.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else. She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
So many doors. Okay, so we know I think the Kuno abode is at the end of the hall here, right? What shoes? Oh. Guillaume? You know what? I really don't spend enough time just admiring all the details, because there's so much. Hold on. I'm kind of just running through this game, but... Can we change this back to 2K? There we go. Much better. Because, like, there really are a lot of details here I just keep missing out on. I'm assuming it's one of these two, yeah? Oh, not this one. Slime? Would you say sludge? We're rich.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached.
Christ, the difference between
threatening
1080 and
to cut off
2K
the
is like
electricity.
huge.
It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter.
I know.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
I'll leave that. I'm taking it. The air stinks of something sour.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. It's deep, in suffering somehow. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
Kuna's dad reveal.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Max Tor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. Max Tor is a gas company. He's wearing free socks from a gas company. They probably came with the bills. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but At least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight. Look, he's trying to communicate.
Maybe we should help him somehow. No.
The man groans once again.
What?
But his tongue keeps failing him.
I had like a 92.
It's impossible to make out, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes
I had like
his
92
mouth.
or something. Oh no. Oh, it's fine. That was like completely unfair.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the door. Snip.
I know there's no...
Give me the money. Read it now. In disgust. Take the pants.
A bundle of... In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Mm-hmm.
Something. It's not your hand. It's deep. You see. You don't have to take him.
I'm afraid.
And look, Max took a groan.
Well...
The lieutenant's right. The man's...
No, this man...
A pair of half-open...
Can't you tell? It happens to exception. Look, he's trying to communicate.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs. His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece. What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arms sauce would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'd be dead in a few
years. Mump the pile of blankets.
Okay, well that didn't have anything to progress.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. Score! It's right there, baby. Today's your lucky day.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Excellent. Thanks, everyone.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, Number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Really funny is like, when I'm done playing Disco Elysium, I need to just keep this here. So that it could just be useful for other purposes. The head. The head.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Also, I'm very sorry, but today's Beastly Snack is not sponsored by, but instead it is the old reliable. I know this may disappoint some, but it's okay. Cocaine counter when? Good idea.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting. Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov? Sure it is. Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns, but it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you. Ah, very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you? Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't. Good, so you're not him. It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period. Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock. Yes, that's what it is. A quick peek here. A short glance there. It's all quite delectable.
Thanks, man. I now fully understand why I've seen so much art of this twink.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Wait, but what was that? Ah, the entrance on the other side.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Cindy, the skull. The background colors are the non-binary flag colors.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
A brush? An artist? The red splatter is urban expressionism. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea. The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so... This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
True.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
True.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo. What for? Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about? Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience. There, piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Oh, bye, Key.
Why does art inspire you so much? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too. Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
Maybe.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
I don't want to do that.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The rats of the city. I just love grabbing pants. They're all for me. Okay. Other balcony then. Nothing for you here right now. Cactus. Buoyant dance track.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today. This door is made...
So wait. By tomorrow, do they mean this day still, or tomorrow as in after a sleep? Is that everything in here for now? I think so. I could have painted it and made it beautiful.
tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn.
You are correct.
Somehow that makes you feel scared.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Okay, bro.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Word on the street is, you said your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
What?
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit. Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig? The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Shivers, what are you saying to me?
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Is the hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
I killed your dad, Kuno.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt. Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Well, damn.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Let I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Kuno, unexpected ally. That's just what I was thinking. I don't know if I wanted to say it though, but thanks for saying it for me.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb. Kuno doesn't...
Okay, but wait.
What do you see?
How do I ask Kuno about the trash? Do I just go in here?
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Kuno's little shit show. Okay, so... Find speed and sniff it. Right, okay. So... Play racist Loriman.
Looking for something odd?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
You can't. I'm gay.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Okay, listen, does doing this make
Your
my
race
character
descent
racist?
has only worsened.
Or is this just for the sake of gaslighting Measurehead? It makes your character racist. Yeah, okay. I think personally I'm going to avoid that. So I feel like the only way to go right now is south. Just based on everything I'm allowed to do.
Everything still...
Hello again. How can I help you?
Okay. Nothing from you. So I think south is the only way to go right now. Kim was discouraging me. Silly Kim. I think it's funny that they call graffiti graffito. Oh? The tape? karaoke night?
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop would have a tape player. The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCN stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Sorry, just the combination of letters here made me think that one of the options just said, "I fuck with you, bullet. I fuck with you heavy." I don't know why. Just out of the corner of my eye, it all hallucinated into my mind.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
What? Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me. If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
It's small.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far? A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while. A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Burma Grave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater
Like the one in my
of the
coin pocket?
anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber. No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet? Okay. And? An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really. I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Prohibiting peacetime law enforcement to front-loaded rifles is a policy enforced by the Moralist International in all the nations of the Real Belt.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Ooh, I love America. Ooh, I love America so much. Ooh, I love America so much.
But back to the investigation. Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Yeah, imagine. I don't have to. I really, you know what? I really don't have to. 2025 already started out with a bang. We love guns. Guns are so good. Everyone should have one.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house. Yes, and you picked it up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
So about that car. Okay, so we can't get over there. As far as I can tell. Whenever I'm practically holding the observe interactables button 24/7. Are these tire tracks? Oh, yep. Kim, get out of the way. You're built like a stick and you're still covering everything.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
He is built like a stick. That jacket is like puffy, so he doesn't look like it.
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out.
It's a monkfish.
But you do see a monkfish float by.
It's so nice.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
They're in love now.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water. And the sun.
Holy shit, this is so fucking gay.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So your dad... Also... So was your dad also, you know... What? What does that mean? Love is in the air. Wrong. Alcoholism.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Kim? Why have we just been sitting here then?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
Wait. That's pronounced pedagogical? I thought it was pronounced an unwieldy pedagogical. Pedagogical makes much more sense. That's so much better. I feel like I've seen this word written and never heard it before. Pedagogical. Nice.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
Okay. Things were going so well, we were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
Oh, you're so gay.
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for me.
I didn't mean to click continue.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Fuck. I didn't mean to click continue. Whatever.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having.
Yeah, the thought
And for who
internalizations
knows
are
how
always so
long.
freaky, aren't
You should go and ask Joyce Messier about
in a good way.
this.
It's super cool.
What world are we in? This is a fundamental...
Okay. Thanks. Thank you. I'm so tilted. When I click continue, you lead away from the accident. Okay. A bottle drained of all its booze, frozen in the ice. My library card.
Yes?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Is he doing?
What do you think? His face
The
is already
expression.
contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it.
I feel like playing this game
shining
is going to make me a better writer in the long run.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Oh, you're so gay.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
So, is it that he lost his memory selectively after the car crash? But now we're inhabiting him. Oh God, we're inhabiting him. Oh God, we're inhabiting him. Wait. Wait. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Here it comes. It's 3:28 a.m. Hooray! It's 3:28 a.m. Hooray! It's 3:28 a.m. Hooray! Is that him? Sorry. Three to 8 after training his whole life to be a warrior and dying to his sister.
He had to go pony there. That is so tricky. And queen here is the tomato mustard land.
That was the wrong one, but it's fine. What is the 9-letter word in Monarch of Monsters? Kitsuragi.
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, Lieutenant.
I will say that the 9-letter word isn't innocence. And I'm not even sure if I would say that's on the right track. I think it would be very potentially difficult for people to figure out what it is. It's not an intuitive one. Which is great.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to 2s.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional Yefreitor rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary. People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant de Yefreitor.
Don't call him that.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic.
He's been putting
like
up with
a
you because
fly
he
in
loves
amber.
you, Harry.
It reads.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose. One that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you wrote.
Well, damn. Excuse me, Kim. I'm picking up $2 from the ground. I'm boated? Oh, I thought you wore it on the head. Whatever. Oh, he looks almost normal. He almost looks acceptable. But the froggy hat. The froggy hat, dear bro. Scuba... Hello? Okay. Wow. Look at our balloon champion.
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
Congratulations, Harriet.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position. I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want.
Huh? Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
You have a home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
Fog of war. Oh wait, I forgot there were tracks. Quick travel unlocked. Fisherman's shacks. Oh my goodness gracious. Kingdom of Conscience.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Lieutenant Harry, what have you been doing? Waiting for you to get back. Why so curious? The Woker? We went in there, right? Yeah, that's just a little shot. Oh my god, they're playing Up Rock. No way. Get Sexy Part 3 featuring Washerwoman.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Harry's persona confirmed.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there. Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
That's not how the saying goes, because your teeth don't have skin.
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
So wait. If I say no to this now, can I say yes to it later? If anyone knows. I've never heard the phrase by the skin of your teeth, but maybe I have and just didn't consider. Okay.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignace Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it? Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
But I can also go to the Whirling and Rag still and use that, right?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore.
It doesn't
we
feel like...
almost don't exist.
It doesn't feel like there's a lot of reason to use the... Like, the money doesn't do much. but I don't know.
This is pretty much a known place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Harry, don't say that. Don't say that to this person.
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys. Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find. She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church. Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty. I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed. No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Nothing is impossible, surely.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast. Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr. Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
One of them double. Doublemint gum, right? steal all the money. Nice. I read this out of the corner of my eye and it said the fish were screaming at the kelp. The fish were screaming at the kelp.
Hi, officer.
The net picker.
Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place. The name is Lillian. People call me Net Picker.
Were we looking for a Lillian?
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Weren't we looking for a Lillian?
Let's see. Who are you looking for? I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? Aha! Like snowmen. Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like. Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch. Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy. Just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Okay, she might be awesome.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea.
Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Ew.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Kim's presence makes it awkward.
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
I feel like trying this option would only prove her more correct about Harry and men. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
What? The snazzy? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope. Harry, do not put that back on. You hear me?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Harry, don't die.
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, reducing the scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Ah! The beardo.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Oh, it's even gone from his, like, actual face in the game.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Who are you? Who are you?
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
Voice, how do I do that?
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
Voice, how do I do it?
Yes? Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps, I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you.
Thank you, Timothy. My all-powerful twink in arms. Sure, why not?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
We are saving the world.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be? Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Sorry.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
You can't get off now. You have to stay.
I think that we should let him continue with the story.
That's right. I let you finish all of your stories that night. Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things." Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
The muscles in your right leg tense up.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on. I'm not sure. I think you were the event. Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone. No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother. Ours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Can it, Rosemary?
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Don't call me Abigail. Abigail.
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show. Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one. Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Ugh! He's just like Kenneth. He's just like Kenneth. Do I have the image? Do I have the image? Do I have the image? There it is. Nice.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum. It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
You might get scammed here.
No. The reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package. Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Sure.
Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Oh. It's not don't call me Abigail. It's don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency.
Oh my god, is this the guy from the video
game? When my story
game?
begins,
Sorry.
I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Is this the guy from the basement? The guy who was inventing D&D too?
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane. 22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours. It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly. Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass. Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best. Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh? Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days. I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen. Yeah, maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When you tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own. But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Truly, he has the soul of an artist.
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
A lost jacket? Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air.
What is he saying to me?
I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Okay. So, I'm right. It doesn't make sense.
I know. It was fucking awesome. Until I went on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washed it all away. What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on, feel that primo material. Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human.
Why did that fuck up his morale?
Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them any time. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail. And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
I'm here to serve cunt and not serve you.
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. I'm all ears, Tequila. I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low, if you catch my drift. Cottonmouth is keeping my tongue imprisoned. You too, Tequila Sunset.
What an interesting character. Doctors are idiots, buddy boy. Everything is good. Okay. We're at almost 4.5 hours, so I think now is the day to stop. I think I quick saved already, but whatever. I think now is the time to stop the game. So happy big ass new year, everyone. Welcome to the year 2025. Can we do something about the balloon champion again?
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
Thank you.
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think we're trying to do the karaoke next stream. Excited and scared, but I think we have the fashion to do it. Maybe we'll see. But for now, do I not have a send off of some kind?
Bye.
No, wait. Wait. Alright, here we go.
Beautiful girl, that's why it'll never work.
I eat and devour babies.
Okay. Very good. That's good.
Bye.
Often miss Batty. It's okay. Do the balloon champion one.
This kitty becomes the new balloon champion.
Thank you. Bye.